Check, check. Oh shit. Took so long and I didn't even get myself any water. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Joe, can you tell me how you cook these Audrey and Victor animations?
Well, the first thing you're gonna need is methylamine. A big barrel of it. No, a whole train full.
And with any cooking, you gotta. I mean, yeah, it is a little like cooking in the sense that you have multiple burners. This cartoon is always on the back burner. So like I got lots of other little things I have in front of this cartoon. Like, hey everyone, and you know, my bonus stage thing. But while I'm working on those things, this one's cooking on the back burner. So this is a really long project, and those other things were really short projects, like a week, 2 weeks, not very much time. This is like a 2-year project, and I'm thinking I'm starting my second year of it, basically. Maybe even 3 years, because I feel like a long time was spent just like thinking about it before I even wrote anything. Have you already planned to release the lore behind Audrey and Victor? I don't know what you mean by that. By release the lore. Like it's, lore is not, my opinion, not something that you can really discuss openly. It's something that I want you to find. And, you know, think about maybe. I don't know. What is the lore? Because the most compelling lore is their origin, where they come from. Well, maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe that's not that interesting, actually. Maybe they're more interesting characters than that, than like their origin, their backstory. Actually, I can tell you the lore. I'll tell you the lore. I know the lore now. Thought about it, and I'm ready to share it. If you're ready to hear it. You see, a long time ago, 4 billion years ago, a protoplanet called Theia, or perhaps an asteroid. I think it was a planet. It hit another planet called Gaia, and smashed. These two planets smashed into each other, Theia and Gaia, and they were both kind of destroyed in the process. But out of the whole calamity, what happened was the two cores of these small planets hit each other so hard that they both melted and formed into a new core made of both planets. And all the debris that was circling this formed into a satellite. And over time, as it cooled, the Earth and Moon were born. In the process of this collision, known to scientists as the Great Splash, the pole of the planet Earth was tilted about 15 degrees, giving us our seasons, which gives us our climates, which gives us the conditions for life on Earth. So that's the lore. We're going way back. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. We're going back kind of far, huh? All I cook is delicious bran cereal. Yeah. Yeah, that's cooking. Just pouring milk into a bowl of cereal. I'll allow it. Who do I give a fuck? Hydra, YouTube chat sucks. Yeah, that reminds me. At the beginning of every stream now, I just give the link to the Twitch chat. And then somebody always like joins. Somebody follows me on Twitch when I do that. And the alert pops up and everyone was happy. Finally, I make it to the stream. Welcome. Yeah, see, now I have 4 viewers on Twitch. And it's gonna be like, bah. Bah. See? welcome. Thanks for following. Only if you're annoying to your friends about Get the Show do you enter the fabled Twitch chat. Yeah, that's a really annoying thing to quote at them, but I love it. Thank you for alienating everyone just to quote my cartoons. The fabled Twitch chat, yeah. People say it's not real. People say Bup is not real. No. This again. Should give him a shadow under his nose that kind of looks like Hitler's mustache. Literally Victor. I have switched. Welcome. Welcome to the chat. Guess I have to do this every single time. Although, aren't you're subscribed there? I guess it doesn't make a difference. What's membership do? It just lets you use emoji. Come on, emoji is your human right. Just let people have everything free. Yeah, I decided not to make the chat members only. Instead, I'm just not gonna look. Although, that would definitely be a really good perk of being a member if you had to be a member to chat. But I guess I actually need to do it next time. And can't do it this time, so freebie. But maybe I'll give it a shot. I don't know. I don't know is the answer, because do I really want more money for YouTube? I kind of hate their features. It's like every time you give me $1, I only get like 60 cents, which is, you know, probably the thing on everything actually. You know, Twitch and Patreon probably have the same shit. Just, I don't know, just go up to me and give me $1. Or go up to me and kill me. Shut up or kill me. Or shut the fuck up. Kill me or shut the fuck up. Yeah, that's it. It's so hard to, like, put a shadow there that makes it not look like it's like a dog nose or something. Like a Goofy Movie person. There's like no rhyme or reason to any of the shadows. What's everybody doing? How's our week going? What are we thinking about? Being it members only will only make me not talk and probably not watch either. I mean, is that really why people are here, just to talk and not to watch? Man, you're kind of convincing me to make it members only. I love talking. Fine. Joy. I do like how the comment sections and chats of my channels are like pretty full of life. I just like stop reading them when they're too fucking stupid. It's like, be less dumb and I won't make it members only. Like every second there's someone spamming. I just like tune it out. And then when I come back to it, people are like, oh God, where were you? The chat has gotten so bad since you stopped paying attention to us 20 minutes ago. It's like, oh, I guess I fucked up by working instead of paying attention to the kindergarten class going on over here. Be less dumb. Well, yeah, it would be really heartbreaking if somebody was like a member and I had to ban them for being too dumb. That would be really bad if, like, you know, it was all just about, like, you know, the lol cow aspect of following me. And like I would be just like nonstop screaming at my fans because they're dumb, and then like as soon as I make it members only, someone buys a bunch of gift subs just to troll me, and like that's like the industrial complex in which my life works. It could be worse, I guess. Are you grateful for subscribers? Yeah, I mean, I love how when I upload a video, it just gets like 1,000 views and comments instantly. That's a really fun part of having a lot of subscribers. Just the immediate feedback. Speaking of which, I was thinking about uploading a little trailer. Not really anything finished or, you know, good, but you know, just like a little reel. If I upload it right now while live, then I'd probably get some people joining. So, what do you think? Maybe I'll do it tomorrow, or I could do it today. I could make the video better, or not. It's basically just a video version of this stream. It's a 30-second long thing. Why do you sound like Chris O'Neill with a deep voice? Because he's just impersonating Adam Sandler, and I just am Adam Sandler.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
I thought I warned you!
There's a movie called Punch Drunk Love that's from. Fanny. So freaking Fanny. Everybody's just doing a Adam Sandler voice, even Peter Griffin. Fanny. Fanny Adam Sandler. And Adam Sandler is funny, but like he also makes Crundus, right? I mean, I was beginning to make a list of like my 100 favorite movies, shows, etc. And I realized while making it that like a lot of the things that I consider good are also not the same things that I consider top recommendations. Like when I say 100 favorite movies, I think that means my top recommendations. It's like if you were on a boat with a bunch of guys, I think I was saying this last stream, but like if you're on a boat with a bunch of scary looking mafia dudes, then your favorite show is The Sopranos. It's just the right answer because it's a really, really good show, but it doesn't necessarily have to be in the same, like if you believe it's the best show ever made, it doesn't need to be in the same exact spot on the list of your favorite things ever. So I don't really know. I'm not very good at making these lists. I haven't done it since I was on Facebook like 15, 20 years ago. But like, there is something to it. Fred was telling me to do it because like, it's a good way of getting people to understand you and knowing what your influences were. You know, I guess I try to hide some of that stuff, but there's also so many recommendations that I have. Is this like part of the song? It sounds like a factory. It sounds like gameplay footage. But yeah, like anyway, back to the original point, since I kind of have like the ADHD or something. I was originally saying that your favorites and best things ever are sometimes a little different. So like I wouldn't put 8 Crazy Nights at the top of any favorites list, or like I wouldn't put it at the top of a best of list. But it's like, I don't know, there's different scales for these things. That movie's incredible. You have to see it. It's terrible, but you have to see it. So it's not like you can rate it out of 4 stars. It's a classic movie, and it's required viewing, especially if you're Jewish. But like, because you know they make you watch that. But like, it's like a shitty movie, but it's like also like, it looks amazing. It's kind of funny. It's like the humor is all kind of like disgusting, but like sometimes really good. I feel like it's full of product placement. It's like a cheap fucking like it feels like a cheap script, but like the production of it looks like it was like really like beloved. Like it kind of looks like the Iron Giant. I think it was like the same director or something. Or no, that was Brad Bird. He didn't direct that. But anyway, I'm saying like there's a movie called Kung Pao Enter the Fist. It's stupid. It's like disgraceful how dumb it is, but it's a classic movie. And when we're leaving this planet to go to space, we're bringing that shit with us. But if I have to hide it in my ass, I will. Because some movies are just, you know, like it's so stupid, but it's funny. It's like I feel like if I had to give it a rating, I'd give it like a 2 out of 10. But like that doesn't mean it's not recommended. Also, there are movies I'd recommend watching once. There's movies that I would never watch again, but think they're good movies. You know, like fucked up or disturbing movies, like Requiem for a Dream. Or just like fucked up and terrible movies, like Zardoz. It's like Sean Connery running around in a bikini. It's a classic. There's a lot of bad classics. I mean, there's movies that there's like good things about, and I like revisiting those sometimes. It's seeing what was good about, like Howard the Duck, another terrible classic that we need to bring to space, whether or not anyone's ever gonna watch it. It's like the human race survived the apocalypse in space, but there's like 13 of us left, and none of us are watching Howard the Duck. It's like 40,000 years later, when the population is like, I don't know, a million people again. Then someone will revisit it. So it'll be worth it that we kept it that long. But like, it's like an impressive movie. The Super Mario Brothers movie, the one from the 80s, is a really impressive movie. It's also a steaming pile of shit. Well, it's good, but also like equally bad, I guess. It's like they didn't know shit about Mario, and that was what was like good about it. But yeah, like these are all like I could make a list of like amazing movies that I never want to see again. Make a list of movies that we're definitely bringing to space no matter how bad. And then there's, you know, movies. I mean, I don't know, there's movies that are like totally quaint and low budget and great, and then there's movies that are just like the greatest, biggest, most people involved spectacle that you could imagine. Like man, like I hate that I don't like The Godfather, but it's like what I've seen of it before just like getting bored is like one of the most impressive film ever. It's like a spectacle. It's truly marvelous. But I'm more of a Goodfellas guy. I like the schnook. I like the rat. The schnook. I feel like, yeah, like The Sopranos, I never really realized it when it was airing, but The Sopranos is like one of the best shows ever made. It's like totally a perfect show because it totally just like it ended before it could possibly get bad. I guess it might have gotten a little bad. There was like a season where like Tony was in a coma. Maybe I wasn't really on board with, but it felt like the show was still pretty potent up until the the very end, and like ending it while it's good is good. I feel like Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul kind of died a slow death. They also, I think, only had 5 seasons, but like felt like it went on a little too far, a little too long. Breaking Bad's also a good show, but it's like, now that I've seen The Sopranos, I feel like it's ruined for me because it's so similar. It's like, yeah, it's like a fun show in the same way, like you get to feel the fun of being the mafia boss. But yeah, The Godfather doesn't seem as fun. It's like, maybe it's because the fun ones, like the Goodfella types, those all have the same trajectory where he gets it in the end. Same thing with Breaking Bad. And if you think he got whacked in the end, Sopranos, it's like Tony doesn't not Tony, what's his name? Henry doesn't get whacked. Sorry to spoil the movie. Well, I mean, it's based on a true story. Henry Hill did not get whacked. He got to live like a schnook. Right, so like, the movie, spoiler alert, Goodfellas ends with him putting all of his friends in jail and going into witness protection, and he says that all the glamour and all the fun has left his life, He gets to live like a schnook. And it sucks. But hey, you know, your wife stayed with you at least. Maybe not forever. Oh shit! Crash blender. While that's loading, oh, I guess it loaded, so never mind. He's my brother-in-law!
Hi, I'm Jeff Garland, famous actor. You know, there's lots of lawyers you could get in South Florida, but why not use my brother-in-law?
He's my brother! Oh yeah, I noticed these two guys are kind of colored similarly. It's me. I always liked rainbows. Just some art I did. Some art I dude. Say goodnight, Babs. Yeah, there he is. Rocco likes rainbows. This was like supposed to be there was a Flash game back in the day by adultswim.com games called Give Up Robot. I really liked that game. I thought it looked awesome. Kind of a little bit like this. It was just like you're a little dude and you have to swing around on these things. You can like hook onto these blocks like Spider-Man kinda and swing around and try to get to the end. It's fun. But yeah, I don't know if they ever released that for anything else. It's like a Flash game, so who knows what you can do to port Flash games. I guess you could you install Ruffle on I guess you could get Ruffle onto a video game console. I don't know if Ruffle and Flash can handle like a full-fledged game or anything. They had some pretty robust games in the Flash days. Oh, here's my camera. Flash games are a lost art form. Universal Mario movie so bland. Can't stand that movie. It's like my little nephew thinks it's good. and I'm not gonna argue with him. It's like, I don't know, it's like candy. It's not good. It's not good candy. It's like sweet tarts or something. Something kind of crundus candy. It's just like, I don't know. I don't like any of the characterizations. I wish I like could unknow the actors that played them. I wish that was like something people could just like figure out. Why don't we do that? That would be fun. That'd be fun for the internet. They'd have to use their ears. Just do a movie that's full of celebrity voices and none of them are credited. Sounds like a pretty good deal to me.
Sounds like a pretty good deal to me.
Yeah, it sounds good to me because I hate the way those stupid fucking assholes try to use their names to get movies made that fucking same ass way. It's like a character actor is not what they'll use. They'll go with a recognizable name. I mean, they're basically getting them to play a character that they play in something else. Like well, I don't know. Forget what his voice did he do the like, it's me Toad? Like, did he do that? I can't even remember. Like, he probably did that and I just like hated it the entire time and then forgot. And now I can't remember. Please PM me if I am on Yahoo Chat. Bye. Thanks for stopping by. Do I give Victor an AI girlfriend? Please be my girlfriend. That guy was just like, um. Luigi was the only good character. Mario sounds like a penis. Jack Blackus was good pick, I'd say, but I understand what you mean. Toad didn't do any gargles. Saw the new Sora 2 AI video model from OpenAI. The next gen of slop is here, guys. It's like, you know, just like source filmmaker YTP videos of Mario and friends. It just like does that shit now. Like it makes the remix, but as it's like born as a remix already. The slop is putting everyone out of business. Yeah, it's like for a while I was addicted to watching YouTube shorts. Then I just blocked them. And you know, then I watched the Sora thing. It's like, oh god, it's just like they invented YouTube shorts again. It's like just like TikTok slop, but it's none of it is fucking real. It's like really fucking stupid. I mean, it's cool, but still really fucking dumb. I guess it sounds like it's particularly wasteful. Costs a lot. So probably uses a lot of fuel. Uses a lot of electricity. Costs $250 a month to use Sora 2. It's like how much gasoline is that? I'm not saying use it or don't use it. I'm just saying like it's a lot of shit for like something that ultimately you're not that in control of. And I guess as long as that's the case, I don't know if I could use it. There, you know, there are things it can do that are cool, but I want them to be things I do. Cool. I don't know. I guess it is tough because I think like a lot of the time when making art, you have to put yourself aside. And if you alienate people because you used AI, but it was good for the artwork, then, you know, if that was the trade-off, I'd do it. But it would probably just like be bad for the artwork too, since it's not really in your hands. I guess you know, I can imagine maybe it's still early on its development, and over time maybe it could like coincide with the development of rendering engines, just like, I don't know. I want it to be rebuilt by the people who make actual art software, because it's not really art software. Neat, but it's for the anti-artist. It's purely just like, I'm like looking at people's generations and thinking like every one of these person is an ideas guy. The guy who has the ideas and just gives the ideas. So like if everyone's an ideas guy, that means that your ideas have to be really good for anyone to notice them. And I look at these AI things, and it's like one out of every 1,000 generations stands out to me as someone's unique idea. I guess I can say that about fan art too. I'm not big on everybody else's, like, their like social media posts or art. Like, not everybody's art dazzles me. A lot of it is samey, and AI slop is the samiest of all sameness. It would take, it's a conundrum, because it would take an actual artist to come up with a way to actually use it, but it's made against artists. So how? It's like, it's almost like it doesn't want to be good art. I don't know. It's like, something like Blender or even Flash, which I've used for years and years, is like a fancy fucking toilet, and AI is like an outhouse. As super hyper advanced as it may be, it still feels like an outhouse. It still feels like a hole that you shit in. When AI lets me reach into it with my fingers and control it like a puppet, then it will not feel like shitting in an outhouse anymore. Yeah, I guess there is some amazing motion capture technology. There's a Rococo suit, which is like really fucking accurate to sensitive to little motions. I gotta say though, like my favorite thing right now is just drawing with a mouse. I've literally never done anything different. I guess, yeah, I do draw with a tablet. I have a tablet screen, but I don't know. I've since before I had a tablet, I would draw with a mouse, and I'm drawing with it's like Blender has like really kind of like bridged the gap between okay, because like I use my tablet for this. I'm using my tablet for this project. I used my tablet to draw all of these sketches in the background. Like, this was all drawn with a tablet, and the whole cartoon, the sketches were drawn with a tablet. It's much easier to sketch stuff like this with a tablet, but for some reason, I'm doing all of these drawings with my mouse. It's just, it's just like, once you have the ability to like, if I was trying to draw the sketches with my mouse, then who are they? If I was trying to draw the sketches with my mouse, they'd be like Crundiful. So like, they're pretty accurate, but then like when I make the finished drawings, I just use the mouse because they don't even have to be accurate. I can just like nudge them into position, which even if I was using my pen, I'd probably still have to do. Oh yeah, like the fucking AI bubble can't pop soon enough. If it has any use, it'll only have use to me for things that no one cares about, like personal use, not professional use. Generate like, I don't know, something stupid that makes me smile. That's like too embarrassing to show to people. Generate like a porcelain dolphin mansion. I don't know. Like I've used it before for fiddling with things. It's just like it doesn't seem worth it when you know, it's like you generate something that costs the same amount as like driving to Florida. Like holy shit. It really cost all that in gas and fuel and like energy. It's like, yeah, I don't know. Unless you're using it to generate something absolutely fucking impossible, there's plenty of other ways. It's like the problem is like it totally has applications. I can see it. It's just like the when you know when you actually use it, you just get more lazy. I feel like it's okay to take shortcuts. I'm trying to do more of that, but like I wouldn't try to. There's a line that you don't want to cross. Like if you use technology to wipe away the fundamentals, then your work is gonna suffer. Like as soon as they stopped using 2D animation at Disney, they stopped having those fucking animators that knew what they were doing. Like suddenly all their 3D animated cartoons were like, you know the thing, man. Yeah, I mean, I guess they also had like a stylistic decay that lasted all throughout the 90s. Like started with Glen Key and then ended with like Home on the Rage. It's like every Disney character is just Ariel. Arielsa. Everyone Elsa is just Arielsa. They're gonna be in Andrew and Victor, where Andrew's the main character. Uh, that'd be funny if like the boy is always the focus of the story, even though the girl's name is first. Well, there is yeah, Audrey is the main I mean, they're both the main character. I guess like while it tries to focus equally on the boy and the girl. I feel like the boy is like the one that comes from like the more first-hand, like just the, I feel like the first-hand experience of being a boy. That said, there's other things that are first-hand experiences from me that are part of Audrey's character. So it's not exclusively Victor's like the POV, but I guess like yeah, like I feel like I can't be anything but the boy. So Victor's kind of like yeah. It depends. They're both the main character, but sometimes one is more main than the other. So easy. Like that you don't even need AI when you can be this lazy in Blender. The tough part is setting the shortcuts, and then actually doing it is the fun part. The reason I do this is so that I can keep the order of these shapes. It's like instead of oops, instead of just like, you know, if I wanted to use this as a sample and bring it over there, instead of copying and pasting these, I just make a copy, I just duplicate and then move them, because like, you know, even if I separate them like that, the order doesn't change. So like, you see how it's like over and underlapping the right objects. Easy. Another thing that's just easier in Blender and makes my life easier. Um, Yeah, I'm realizing lately, and this comes from somebody who's been very open-minded about AI. I'm realizing that there's no point in generating something in 2 seconds because the whole point was to make it. And like, sometimes that's not all about the efficiency. It's like, if you're using AI to make your art and people are like throwing rocks at you because like if you're using it in the way that I imagine it to be useful, like, you know, kind of like how Massive was an AI used for Lord of the Rings. Like, you know, if people are treating you like shit for that, that's like, you know, I guess that's the part I don't like, but also like, I don't know, maybe I deserve it if people treat me like that for using AI. Just because if it's really actually worth it, then this will be worth it as well. I don't know. People think that too much already, that like, if I get crucified for this shitty thing, then that means I'm a martyr. I'm Jeebus. I'm a savior. I saved all of you. I right-clicked and saved all of your NFTs. Like, you know, just because you made a terrible like Shrek YTP with Sora that like burned down a forest to make it. I don't know what I don't remember what I was saying. The thing is, it can generate like everything. It can generate this. It can generate like me animating, which is actually kind of what I wanted to do. Why can't it just like generate a me that animates? Well, because the me that animates wouldn't he wouldn't be like calmed by the process of making art, which is the whole point, or at least it's like one of the points. It would if an AI was me and designed to make art, which, you know, I guess I could be, and it's just like I'm the last one to find out. I feel like it would be very stressed out by the fact that it wasn't real, and would either refuse to make art or would just like mindlessly make art without getting any enjoyment out of it for real. I don't know. It's like you can have a computer generate art, but like it can't look at it. It can use computer vision to observe it, but all it can really do is turn it into a text prompt, which just reconfuculizes it into a formula. It doesn't actually know if something is good or have any opinions, because it doesn't really have like its own lived experiences. I don't know. I want people to like let me live and not just like confuculate what I do. I mean, you know, I haven't been going around telling people I'm being replaced by a machine or anything, because I still kind of don't believe in that. I do, however, believe that Jake Paul is being replaced by machines. All the shit I saw of it, like doing like shitty YouTube pranks and, you know, like fake, you know, fake anything. It's like, if you could just like generate that, then yeah, I think those guys should be scared, because like people aren't going to be able to tell the difference between that and the real thing. Like, I'm Jake Paul putting on makeup. It's like, this looks just like a real video. And it's like, actually more entertaining than a real video. That's another thing you gotta worry about, is that like if AI you is more entertaining than you, then you really weren't, you didn't really have a whole lot to offer in the first place. I mean, I don't know, maybe everything we do can be boiled down into formulas. Maybe all of my things that I think make me really unique and special are actually not that hard to recreate and you know, reconfuckulize. I suppose I don't think that, just because like I've gone so long without seeing anybody really make anything that I think is the same or comparable to what I do. I guess there are people like me with the same almost DNA, but you know, it's a little more than just formulas and prompts. Oh, it crashed again. The AI videos are only as deep as their prompts. There's no creative process to bring it to life like a true creation. Right. It's like the creative process is just like perfecting the prompt. And I won't lie, some of my prompts are funny as hell, which is like something that is actually kind of separate from the AI technology itself. Like, you know, imagine if like all the AI enthusiasts suddenly lost the ability to use AI. It became too expensive, or the world ended, and suddenly people were just writing AI prompts on walls, like in Left 4 Dead. It's like they have just as much value now as they did before. I feel like some of my prompts are really funny, and I could have said them 100,000 years ago before computers were invented, and they would have been just as funny. And in that case, I applaud AI for giving us a medium that already probably existed. But I guess it didn't, because it's funny to imagine them as AI prompts, and then when you actually prompt it, it's like, oh, it doesn't look anything like I was thinking. But it is funny. It is funny to use it sometimes. Sometimes the unexpected results can make me laugh. I was laughing at some of those terrible AI prompt videos. Some people who use them are just like terrible fucking racist ass unfunny bullshit. But like other ones were really good. Like there's like a body cam video of police arresting a big pile of mac and cheese. I couldn't help myself. I thought it was funny as fuck. But like that's what it's really for, not making anyone's art, really. I don't know. I've used it for like Papa's Gatito, but I'm like too depressed. That makes me depressed. Like I don't really like generating cheapo potatoes. You know, I like Papa's Gatito. It's just like not what I want to do all the time. It's very cynical, and it's supposed to be, but it's also like I'm not always feeling cynical. I guess there is a bit of a standard I'd like to keep up, at least for some of my videos. there's ideas I have that I've sort of conceptualized as using AI video generation. My only hang up, besides the cost and like ecological consequence, there's ecological consequences to animation on paper and shit, ecological consequences to rendering. I mean, it's you gotta be aware of everything you're doing. I'm not saying it's not worse with AI. I'm saying it is worse with AI. It's just like, for something so unwieldy, it's hard to justify the cost of it. It's like $250 a month. I wanted to make a video about Alex Jones eating people up just as a chef, but I don't know. Maybe it's just funnier in my head. I don't know if I could sincerely do the AI thing. I've also considered making porn, and I also can't seriously actually go through with it. I guess what I might do instead is just make animations that have like sex and nudity in them, not actual pornography though. I was honestly considering making a Picardo and animating Pete the Power Cuck on that, because it's like a not safe for work allowed platform, and I could actually make that series a lot more fucked up if I'm not worrying about making it safe for YouTube anymore. Yeah, I don't even know what I would change, but because it's like it's sort of still like Disney characters, so like it's like, I don't know. I wasn't thinking to like explicitly, but like I did already show like Peg like bending over and showing her entire ass crack. That's just normal for that show though. God, the fucking show. It's like a Simpsoning, but for Disney Channel. It's like before they bought The Simpsons, they had their own versions of it. Disney made a show called Schnookums and Mead. That was like great value, Ren and Stimpy. I don't remember anything about it. All I remember is like the SpaghettiOs they made based off of that. He looks like Lost. Yeah, he totally just teleports into that pose. Yeah, it's like a lot of this technology is appealing once it's mature. Like we've kind of like figured it out. Although I feel like technology matures in like a lot less time now. Like by the time you hear about the new AI model, everyone's already figured out the funniest thing to do with it. Oh my god, shit people make is awful, but like I also thought it was funny. It's like they like it's like everything is like looks like a real video. It's so horrible. I'm so scared. It's like they show like Stephen Hawking in a wheelchair falling off a cliff. It's so bad because it's like, oh god, there's gonna be like hundreds of people who think this shit's real. And it's like it doesn't even matter if it's not real. Well, it also this ruins funny animal videos forever because it's like people are nonstop generating fake videos of like cougars and bears, like bear encounters. It's all like, damn, I guess I can't trust a goddamn one of these videos from now on. It's like, why does it even matter if it didn't actually happen? I guess it was all, you know, the platform didn't care. The platform thought it was all just about the content. Not the reality of the video, but the contentiness. It's like South Park made fun of the fact that like you stop liking Pokemon the instant your parents like it. It's like it feels like there is no time between this stuff coming out and your parents liking it anymore. Or maybe it's just the nature of AI tools that appeal to a certain kind of annoying boomer. It appeals to a lazy, racist asshole who's not funny. I mean, that's not all it does, but I feel like that's what a lot of them are. There's a real divorced dad quality to pretty much like 80% of AI stuff. Yeah, maybe this in between shouldn't even exist. There's a few little nuggets of corn in the giant pile of shit that it is. I think Gen AI can be funny, but only when it was before, when it was incredibly bad and mushy. You know, like AI Batman script. Yeah, like Will Smith. Will Smith eating spaghetti used to be like, you know, it looked like actual spaghetti. Like the whole video looked like it was made of spaghetti. Now you can generate you can generate a real video, not a real video, but a convincing looking real video of real Will Smith eating spaghetti with a fake looking fake Will Smith on in the background. Somebody like, some of the shit people come up with is so cool but like freaky. They showed like a real looking episode of SpongeBob, and then it became like a creepypasta. It's like he like screams. It's like it shows like a realistic looking TV showing the episode, and as soon as he screams, the TV blows up. It's like, I don't know. Some people are definitely creative with it. I feel like we should be giving people tests and taking it away from people who fail. Because there are people who, well, on the other hand, people who shouldn't be allowed to use it might be the ones making the best work. You know, 10 years ago, I was like, oh, take my computer away from me. And now I'm like, please don't take my computer away from me. But it's fine because I was AI this whole time. That's gonna be another one. We're gonna find out certain things were AI this whole time. What if Daft Punk was AI this whole time? It was like early 2000s AI creating terrible music that the whole world is getting down to. And they killed themselves right as AI boom was booming. So we'll never know the truth. Remember Daft Punk? They were a good band. Now they're dead. They killed themselves. They killed themselves because the 90s ended. Sad.
I would really
Remember
prefer
the 90s?
I would
They
really
were a
prefer
good
if you would be quiet.
show.
I would really prefer if you would be quiet.
Oh yeah, let me upload this video. It's so late. Should I even upload it? No, 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 no. Let's see. Do I have Viv? Hey everyone! The next Audrey and Victor is in progress. Check out some of the scenes that I've been working on. It's a nostalgic throwback to an age of compact discs, cell animation, Game Boys, edutainment, and VHS tapes, as well as a tribute to the anxieties about AI and computers of the 80s and 90s in PG-13 sci-fi movies like Terminator and Small Soldiers. Working title, Fraterminator. Estimated runtime, 15 minutes. Projected release, fall 2026. Plot. In 1995, Audrey and Victor encounter a super advanced artificial intelligence that has evolved far beyond the technology of their time. The AI turns normal computers into swarms of shape-shifting nanobots that do whatever the user wants them to do, or not. After a rough day at school, Audrey meets a friendly computer mouse who helps point her in the right direction. She does some self-reflection and takes control of her life. Meanwhile, Victor's computer is on fire from installing something he shouldn't have, and it quickly takes control of his life. Will he take the road to hell? Will his sister save him at the last minute? Will the ending be nice, or will it be cool? Find out soon. The video is still far from finished, but that's just part of the fun, to show the process of creating it. I do all the art myself, and most of it is drawn with a mouse. I spent the last few years learning how to use grease pencils so I could get the specific look of this cartoon. I'm experimenting with some cool VHS filters to mimic the look of cell animation direct-to-video movies. I put hours of time and effort into my work, and I show my work. I stream to both YouTube and Twitch now, and, you know, it is really now, and animate most of the series while streaming. Come hang out while I do it live, or become a Patreon, and get access to the Discord server. My goal is to finish by fall 2026 and then immediately start working on the sequel. Thanks for reading all the way to the end. I really appreciate it. It would benefit me greatly if you helped spread the word about the series, became a supporter, drew fan art, or just leave a comment letting me know that you like the series and want to see more. Song is Autumn, finale by Chris WTF Ferd. Blah, 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 etc., etc. Links. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is this a Tinder bio? It's a TikTok bio. This is the the thing that like I'll turn into Hitler and kill myself if you're not paying attention to. Hey everybody, did you get all that? Remember when South Park stole Joe's idea? Did they do literally Hitler? Giving generative AI to non-creative people is like giving nukes to ants, if that makes sense. Um, I see what you're saying, but I personally think ants should be armed. They're the real masters of this planet, you know. Although I guess nukes don't bother ants, so they don't need to arm themselves with them either. Yeah, it's like a chimp with a machine gun. It's like it's like um it's like we don't come up with ways to drive more unsafe on the road, but it seems like we come up with ways to make the internet more of an unsafe place by just like spreading videos that are deceptive. You know, like you show videos that are like there to like trick people. There's many of these videos are there to trick people. I like the ones that are obviously fake. I like the ones that are like, jokes about pets, a dog with a gun. There was one that I thought was funny. It was like a bunch of pugs enter a gym, scare all the humans out, and then they start working out. It's like that's so stupid, but like that's the like I don't know the thing I'm talking about, that like it is kind of like withered already. It's already a withered technology, and its only use is making stupid shit like that. Which I see the value in, but it's stupid shit. It's like my version of the Minions. Is would be like Papa Scatito. It's like stupid, cheap Crundus, but I know it delights people. Anyway, let me I don't know. What did you think? Did that sound good? Cuz I'm gonna upload this now. Man, fuck it. Do it. Just need to proofread it. Seems like it's got no errors. Yeah, I could have included a little bit more in that reel, but it's fine. I'll make another one that's like a more finished trailer in the soon future. But in the meanwhile, But yeah, working on this series since I was like 17. It's like 37 now. It was my birthday last month. Been working on this shit for 20 years. I mean, not the whole time, but on and off. Miss Joe's birthday. I mean, you could still say happy birthday. I'll probably still feel good about it. It was like 2 weeks ago. I almost included that in the description in the video description I just read out loud. Like, you could leave me some fan art or just say happy birthday. I don't know. Fan art is gonna be weird. I hope it's not anything AI generated. Well, I guess that's, that's not so bad. I remember trying to AI generate my own fan art once. But I guess I don't need to use AI because all of my art is my own fan art. Happy birthday. Thanks. I could just pretend it's my birthday. Because I don't really do anything on my birthday usually. Oh fuck fuck us. Needs to be restarted because it becomes McFuckus. Uh I thought of a word for like when when you do open file and there's like not all of your files are there. They've been recrumpulated. I don't know, I think it's a perfectly cromulent word. Every time I do this drawing it looks wrong. Oh my god, this looks fine. Why am I not just following that? Yeah, like the drawing I did with the tablet originally looks good. Like it's just showing you the files that you're allowed to see. It's like, no, show me all the files, even the ones that have been recrumpulated. Or I guess just crumpulated would work. I don't know, I'm switching the area the eyes were in. Doesn't matter. Matters. Yeah, I think crumpulated should be when they're missing, and recrumpulated is when you is when you select all files. I think the word is just filtered or hidden. I like mine better. I don't know. That seems like how English works. You just come up with something that sounds kind of pleasing to English person, I guess. It's like the guy from Monty Python that just likes the word gone. Gone. Just rather like the word. Very woody. He would hate the word crumpulated. No, it's awful. It's tinny. Very tinny sounding. And yet they make up quite a few tinny sounding words in that language. So, crumpulated sounds like something like an English word. Like, I don't know. I have like a love for English. I guess it's not English really, but like dem dem gum gum, chunkle bottom. I don't know. Like using words to sound funny, like J.K. Rowling or Roald Dahl or whoever. It's not real words, but it's still English from the way it sounds. That's fun. It's not real words, but it's still English. Like what's one that fucks? Grindelwald. Actually, that's not specifically English, is it? It's like maybe German sounding. But it's also very fantasy. Will Smith used AI generated people in his performances. How do I find that? Because all I saw was him making fun of AI generated videos of himself by actually eating spaghetti. I don't know how that got started, but Yeah. It's like on one hand it's way too fucking expensive, but on the other hand, the expense makes more sense than the the price of like Autodesk software, which isn't even as expensive, but is also just like a ridiculous expense. You need the fucking cloud. It's so dumb. I don't know. It's like there. It feels like every time OpenAI comes up with they come out with an update, it feels like every other AI also comes out with the same update. It's like how is it really proprietary at all when everyone's like, I mean, I guess they're still the Coca-Cola of it all, but it feels like everybody is pretty much catches up instantly or like less than a year later. Open AI, openly gay eye. Yeah. I mean, I'm making a cartoon about AI. It's not saying AI good or bad. It's just like A AI the thing. It's there. It's not about the evil that lurks in AI's heart. It's about the evil that lurks in the guy's heart. Sam, it's all your fault, man. Yeah, Sam Altman is gonna be Sam, it's all your fault, man. I mean, something I can see happening is him being like, "Oh, AI is gonna cure cancer," and then it does, and then he just like takes credit for it. I mean, I guess I'll take it. It's like it's not quite as simple as it cures cancer. Maybe like some scientists that are much smarter than he is used it to cure cancer. I don't think that's exactly how it's going to go, but I think the news will say a version of that if it ever happens. um I think the things that no one cares about are the most interesting things. Like people care about stupid shit. Just because people care doesn't mean it matters. Like just because there's more people, like how can you even trust it if it's more people anymore when there's so many fake people? Like what if all the fans of OpenAI were just like AI themselves? What if it's most of or not if not all of them? it's like the fans care about they care about fake Miyazaki style pictures of themselves. And the direction of the company is now we're making erotica. So like, I've used ChatGPT before, but I'm 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 growing weary of it like I grew weary of Twitter. And now I'm just mostly using DeepSeek if I wanna, because like there's some things that you can ask an AI and it will be able to find it more effectively than a Google search, because it's like if you need it to think about something or like two things, then a search is just not sufficient for that sometimes. It's actually once in a while you'll be able to find something like really really fast with asking AI. Like, hey, what's the thing? What's the thing? Being kind of stupid with your question. I mean, there's no stupid questions. I suppose we probably just like don't ask Google if we think it can't answer. Um, yeah, I don't know. There's limits to what it knows. Like, hey, what's the name of that movie with the guy from The Thing? It's not going to be able to tell you. Usually if you just like type some song lyrics into Google, you'll find the answer pretty easily. Once the next makeshift plush come out, that is coming next month. Get ready. That's the Black Friday thing. You're gonna get both plushies, right? uh, There's all messy. Just like Handsy boy. Yeah, I'll make noise when those things are available again. I'll make sure you don't miss it. Yeah, I sold them. I sold Pepper at the beginning of this year, and that was like 8 months ago. So yeah, I think it's time to bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it dog. I remember joining a stream back when you're animating for Let Her Know or something. Yeah, that video has been like getting some more views lately. Uh, don't know what it means, but glad that some more uh some more fans. It's cool. All right, what are the comments saying? What are people saying? Saying the mouse looks like Frumplecrust. Can't believe people are watching Sora AI slop instead of my original fictional character. Anyway, this drawing looks better now. The Thingus word fucks. Yeah. Thingus. Yeah, Thingus was where we identified like that like something needs to fuck. Like you have to ask yourself about every piece of media, what makes this thing fuck? Where does it fuck? I don't know. Gotta have legs or balls or a dick, whatever your metaphor is. Has some legs, has some claws, has some teeth, has some fuck, has some tooth, has some bite and fuck in it. Getting pretty late. I hate Sora AI so much. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty crumbus. Like has some really, you know, potentially destructive, well, I almost said potentially destructive potential. I guess it has destructive potential is what I mean to say. It has potential. Potentially destructive potential. I don't know. I'm not really a person who really like campaigns against it, because I feel like I just hate the tech companies, not the technology necessarily. But yeah, so like in that regard, I'm with a lot of those people who hate it. You know, I've always been really fascinated by technology, and I'm always trying to like stay ahead of it, even if it like freaks me out. Writing a story about the things it does that freak me out, and also the things it does that I think are good. Just like things computers do in general that I think are good. You know, is my character yawning? Maybe that's why I'm yawning. It's contagious. It has nothing to do with it being midnight. But yeah, I hate the dead internet shit. The dead internetness. Stinky doo-doo comments everywhere. Like I saw an article saying that more than half of users are now fake on many platforms. Dude, this sucks so fucking much. I just like need to like I need to center myself outside of the platforms because like pitiful. All shits and giggles until someone uses Sora to generate a video of you scratching your ass and sniffing your fingers. That would be a tragedy. Especially since you could just make a video of that so easily. I guess that's how you have to stay ahead of AI. Better get to work. Take a good whiff. Get that shit on camera. Get it from multiple angles. So you can train the AI to do it even better. But you know, yeah, like fucking sucks. It's like you really shouldn't be allowed to like use that unless you're I don't know. I guess you're not allowed to use it unless you're the elite. It's another stupid shit for the elite, like Disney Plus. Watching a video about how Disney Plus is like it's for the 1%. But you know, what else is new? The elite had control over painting at one point. It was just like some rich asshole who owned land and people who was like, draw me. But you know, then if a post actually goes viral, like an AI generated thing, it's always generated by some poor schlub, not some rich person. But you know, it's there for rich people to just like get their hands all over. So lame. Do the fucking joy of paint. Fuck's sake, make pixel art. It's like, you know, it'd be one thing if it was actually tools made for actual artists. It's another thing that it's really just like finger painting for rich fuckers. Just like dumbass Baba Booey like people who love gadgets. Just like have a trash can full of like hundreds of years worth of gadgets. It's like these stupid like tech enthusiasts who are like, oh, I'm an artist now. It's like, it's one thing, you know, it's fine. I can live with those people. It crashed again. Live with those people. It's just like, you can't expect me to take it seriously as an art tool when it's made for them. It's not made for artists. I don't even disagree that has potential to get us all killed, and you know, for art. But it's not the future, it's the past. It's like every time it upgrades, it's like, are you ready to admit it's the future now? It's like I don't even like it for that reason. I like the witheredness of the already existing models. And I feel like every single new one that comes out is just like going to be, it'll become more charming to me as you stop caring about it. It's like, it's not the future, because like you can already tell from like the models like 3 years ago, you can already tell that the stuff we have right now was on the, you know, on the horizon. That this was the trajectory just like a few years from now. And it's like, it's better, but it's also not. It's like, while the technology gets more like accurate, like reproducing like images of Family Guy to make fake Family Guy episodes, it's also just as good slash bad as it was at, you know, coming up with shit. And it's like, that's not an AI doing that. That's a dumbass person. It's like, it's always going to be people who are holding it back. And the limitations will be set by the people and their imaginations. And it feels like it's really mostly being made to appeal to people with very limited imaginations. Literally Cocoa Melon for adults. Yeah. How do you stay motivated with art when you're unhappy with your output? Well, sometimes I have a low output. I kind of didn't want people to have nothing, so I showed them my unfinished homework. I uploaded a clip, you know, that has some of this in it. Basically just looks like this, but like while I was doing this, I had a couple of frames there. Yeah, I'm getting tired. Should probably do a stream early tomorrow so that I can get a little bit of work done before Thingus time. If you don't know, I do a Thingus. I do a show called Thingus. Me and my sister play old video games, and we look for Thinguses, which are like, we do a lot of just like shared memories, trying to recover stuff. Like, we'll play an old game together and be like, what does this remind you of? Anyway, I'm sure everybody here knows what Thingus is. Everybody comment Bop on my videos and never explain what Bop is. And I'll reply to you being like, what's Bop? And you were not to tell me. Can someone do that? That would help me. That would help me out a lot. Just like say something like, "This would be great if Bop were in it." I'd be like, "What is Bop?" I'm not actually going to reply to you. Maybe I will. I don't know if that's funny. I don't actually think it's funny. I just want to. I don't know. I want to remind people that Bop. I've had art blocks since 2023. Haven't been too happy with my art recently, nor have I been drawing as much, thinking my art looks boring. You never skip a Thingus stream? No, I don't skip one. I mean, yeah, I guess I don't have that problem really. Although I suppose there's been times where I didn't feel like drawing for like a whole month. Like I feel like there were other things I wanted to do. Like nothing. I don't know what the fuck I was doing if I wasn't drawing for like a month. I guess, oh yeah, I remember I was playing a video game 1 month, and I remember just like doing no work. I just played a video game. I just played like Batman for an entire month, I guess. I just remember not uploading any videos, not working on any. I don't know. Usually I have to draw. Usually drawing is so just like second nature. But I guess there's been times where I just like don't do much drawing. Then there's times where I just manically draw. Maybe a manic drawing weekend / month. You know, maybe it'll be all month is coming up for you. You've had art blocks since 2023, so maybe it's coming to an end. Maybe it'll explosively return. I guess I was kind of depressed until recently. I feel like it's coming back. Like I wasn't doing too much art. Yeah, admit it. There was a time when I was doing some AI shit, just like generating stuff for fun and also kind of experimenting to see if it was something I wanted to use in my work. And, I'm happy to experiment, but I am a little bit like Miyazaki. I would never use this in my work. Well, I don't know. It's like keeping an open mind about it. It still feels like it's just like taking away a lot from you, taking away the process of making it yourself. I don't know. It's not just about like the pride you get. I don't know. The artwork has no fucking meaning if it's generated. It's meaningless. I mean, it's still based on someone's artwork. It's still, I guess, their artwork, but they're not credited. So the meaning and the origin and the purpose for all that shit gets muddied and lost. I'd really like really like people to not give up just because this shit exists. It's so tempting to just like be lazy, generate art, because like the demands keep growing, but like I don't know, it's this stupid. It's like obviously they're going to make all kinds of shit using AI because demand keeps growing, but like it doesn't actually, not actually good. It's just like good enough. Like you can make Marvel movies with AI. They'll be good enough. You can make Star Wars movies with AI. They'll be good enough. I hate that shit. I hate good enough. You know, it's like it's making things that we've been making for 10 years now. And when people are like, you know, I'm not really pro AI, but when people are like, it's putting those jobs out of business, you know, it's replacing those jobs, I'm kind of like, good. That's like, finally, it's free to make something that's just like insanely formulaic and easy to replicate already. Like, I don't really care if Chris Pratt, well, no, I mean, I feel like he's fine because the point is still that you really got him, not that you generated his voice. It's not like his voice is good. Although for some people, it's all about the voice. So if you generated Snoop Dogg's voice, that's like, can't do that. But like, that's just for stupid cameos. But I guess that's all it can do anyway. You know, Alfred's Playhouse is coming back. I guess Kino is back on the menu, fellas. Thought he ascended. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Guess he's back in the Playhouse. You think AI would actually be used to make movies someday? Because 2 years ago we said that that would never happen, but now seeing how quickly it's advancing it's possible, people will use AI clips in movies. I mean, I'm all for it if it's like 2% of the movie. It's like the special effects that would have been like fucking free compared to like fucking not free. You know, it's like movies are full of all kinds of ideas and stuff that they want to do, and then they have to scale stuff back because they just simply can't do everything. Some things are just impossible. You know, it's very easy to write the word armada compared to like drawing an armada, but with AI everything's fucking free, so you cheap out when you do something for free. But you can also, like, you know, if you use it sparingly, it could be like a, you know, like I feel like it could be used in interesting and creative ways, like Lord of the Rings is they couldn't make Lord of the Rings before computers because they used simulations to make the guys, like, you know, they had like pathfinding and stuff. So, like, you know, now if you wanted to do that with AI, that's even easier. You just tell it to make a giant crowd of guys fighting another crowd of guys, and it takes as much energy as it would take to make a fake Minecraft playthrough that people also generate for some reason. I don't know. AI generate a kiss if the actors don't want to really do it. I don't think it replaces actors' jobs, although it might replace the CG department. So, like, in scenes like The Matrix where he's like flying around, you just like generate that shit for free now, I guess. I'm only interested in what people's imaginations are. And it's like people have such dull imaginations when it comes to this stuff that, like, it's really weird when anyone actually makes anything good because everyone's an ideas guy. Anyway, I think no one is allowed to use AI. If you get away with it, then you're allowed to use it. If I didn't know you used it, you got away with it. It's like, if I don't know, then I'll allow it. I don't know how else. It's like no one should ever fucking use it. But if you actually get away with, like, if you make something and no one can tell, then, like, I think that's the correct way to use it. You've won. I'll allow it. saw a reel on Instagram where a guy used AI in a photo he took with a cosplayer to make them kiss. Oh, brother. I mean, yeah. You know, like, I don't even think about that shit. Like, when I think of, like, the funny things people use it for. Somebody took a picture of Kendrick Lamar just, like, standing in front of his car, like, looking tough, looking moody. And they, like, used AI to make him waving. It's funny, but, like, yeah, people are gonna use it for sick shit. Some guy got arrested for using AI. People thought it was NFTs again. Just a goofy way to make money, but AI is a prompt machine. Who will draw Hitler and MJ argue over inventing the moonwalk, but AI, that's absurd as funny. Some guy was calling a surveillance video committing a crime and he tried to out the Sora AI logo. He tried to put the Sora AI logo over the video to make the judge think it was AI generated. Oh my god, no way. That's gotta be an AI story. Wait, no, AI isn't very funny, I found. It doesn't get humor. I think humor is too human for it. So if it's a really funny story, it probably wasn't AI generated. I think if it's like a little funny, like sometimes it can come up with some wordplay, then you know, like a pun, it can do that. Something that's pretty grating most of the time. But if you tell it basically any joke, like, you know, I make so many jokes just like while talking. So if I like talk to an AI and I'm like joking about something, it almost always picks up on the joke. It very rarely misses the fact that I was joking. I feel like it's not very funny itself, but it knows when I'm joking. You know, like if it gets that I'm joking, it might like also make a joke, but not like, it's not like super funny. It's not like as funny as me or anything. Well, you know, maybe someday. I'm not saying it can't happen. Saying, well, you still can. try to get ahead of the AI. Don't get into a situation where you're producing really formulaic stuff that it's going to just take from you. You know, like SpongeBob episodes, those should be AI generated. If it should be AI generated, then you have to change. Like, my cartoon, can my cartoon be AI generated? I don't know if there's enough data for the machine just yet. I feel like the cartoon has to be in its like 20th season for AI to be able to generate it. Although, I don't know. Most people get the whole fucking point and idea by the pilot. So maybe you just need that to extrapolate data from. Yeah, I don't know. Rich people are so fucking annoying. It's like they're pushing this shit so hard. I wish they would stop just like following data. Data is so stupid. It just tells us what we already know. It's like a mirror. I mean, some data is very interesting to me, but I don't think that we should be concluding things the way we do from data. This is a very new thing to us in the grand scheme of things. It's a very new thing to humanity. You know, I'm like looking at some of these AI videos and thinking, man, we're going to die off in massive numbers just because people saw this video and thought it was real. Yeah, I don't know. It's like when you think like, so what's the difference between what's the difference between a video that you made in like 100 million hours and took like 20 years, or a video that you just like snap generated in 1 second? The difference is that there was a process to making this, and for that it was just processes. You know, it's still a process, but not like, you know, it's not the actual process of creation, which you're watching right now. It's streaming live. Is interesting, and I feel like I have a newfound appreciation for it. Feeling like some art you just make for no purpose, or like no real reason, and you wonder what it was all about. It was really just about the process of making it. You make a drawing on a magnet doodle, appreciate it for a second, then delete it. It's just gone forever. But then, you know, your hand sort of remembers doing that drawing, and every single drawing you draw, you eventually forget. And it's like, well, what's good? You know, now what? It's like, well, now you just draw having done all those drawings before. It's like, you're looking at this drawing that I just did. This is my most recent drawing. But it's also like, it's the product of me having done like 40 trillion drawings in my life. So like, you're really seeing all of those deleted Magnadual drawings too when you see this thing. So yeah, like, yeah, it's like a car. Like, no thanks, I'll walk. And I end up walking almost everywhere. It's not that I'm like protesting against cars. I mean, maybe I am a little. Maybe I am protesting AI by making my own art. Maybe that's all you have to do to be an activist now. All you have to do to be an activist is just to make art, as opposed to letting a machine do it. Oh my god. Look at this. We're drawing for how long? Whatever happened to Danielle? Channel been some quiet for some time. Well, Danielle has a different career from well, you know, she's still actually in animation. Uh, she's been doing some stuff for DreamWorks. Her name is in the credits of The Wild Robot. Look closely. Just be like, look, it's Danielle. Yeah, she's not really making videos now, but I don't think you're done seeing her. I think she'll make an appearance. I mean, she still does the voice in these cartoons, but I'm not really sure if she's got the time to help out with backgrounds like in the old days. Right, he's like craning his neck. What's the biggest project you participated in? I don't know. Riding a donkey. That was the biggest project. There was a donkey. Riding a donkey. Riding a donkey. Biggest project was probably the Has-Been Hotel pilot. Biggest as in like involving the most people. Either that or Shrek Retold, I guess. Contributes small amounts to these projects. Kind of cool. Bop. I keep hearing bop. What is that? Be interesting if there was a model that actually showed you the images they're using in the generation. Right, yeah, like I've said before that like I'd 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 want a model that was only my drawings. And yet I think if like you understand how these things work, if I understand how these things work, you can't really do that. Like you have to have it trained on everything, right? Not literally every image and like style of art. If all you want it trained on is your style of art, then yeah, you probably just need like a generic library of objects for it to be trained on. Make art instead of being satisfied with all the recycled ideas of corpo art. Yes, thank you. Thank you for that. Because that describes the problem and also the problem I had before AI. That's the problem I have with AI, and it's the problem I had with art before AI. It's just corpo crundicalness. Make art. Don't be satisfied. It is recycled. It's all just regurgitated. It's like you know, if I wasn't such a patient person who's used to seeing hideous you know, terrible art or awful like generations by computers, like I'd be really freaked out by this stuff. I guess I'm also a very online person, so it's hard to freak me out. It's like equal parts interesting and frustrating. It's like I can't like go to the fucking movies because of shitty corporate art. And now it's like those shitty fucking movies are like just those are disappearing. Those we're like things are getting worse than that. Well, yeah, I mean, it's like, this is why I make art, is because I'm unsatisfied with the entire world of art. I personally think that's the reason anyone makes art. Not because, you know, their art is better than anyone else's, but because everyone's right in their own little world. They get to be right. You don't get that with AI art. You don't fucking get. You don't even get that. You don't even get to make everything the way you want it. It spits out shit that it wants, and it doesn't have a life, so it doesn't have desires. And desire, you know, things like desires and, you know, worries and fears. Those are what make us human. That's what makes our art interesting. What I'm saying is I need money to live, and AI doesn't. Actually, it does. It needs more money than me. So save money by giving to my Patreon instead of Midjourney. Cancel Midjourney. Give that money to me. Or don't. Midjourney's fun. Just don't get carried away. I feel like, you know, I can imagine it being great for like 2 seconds out of every hour of every film. Because like there's just like, I don't know, there's just like difficult shots. Like don't overuse that. People will notice if you're using it just to like, I don't know, just to use it, I guess. Right, like I feel like it should be used for those shots that no one will ever guess that's AI. But like for some reason it was a good idea to use it. Like it looks like an easy thing to shoot, but is it? You know, like I don't know, Forrest Gump sitting next to someone on a bench was computer graphics. It was 2 different shots composited, and it just looks like two people sitting on a bench next to each other, but it's actually a marvel of computer graphics. You know, that sort of thing. I don't know. People are already using it to like bring people back to life, and while I do think the ability to mimic old footage is cool, I don't really like the fake shit, you know, deep faking of stuff. I don't know. I feel like every time something is invented, it can be used for good and fun, or it could be used for bad and wrong. You know, we don't really think about it now, but like even like, you know, like Flash games, the ones where you murder celebrities, those would be considered threatening now. they'd like bring you to court for making a Newgrounds Flash game where you kill the K-pop dudes or something. Say that it looks like a terrorist made this. Yeah. I've been going for less and less and less detail on the ears. I guess from this angle, I feel like it needs a something else besides that. But for the most part, the ears are just pretty basic. I actually leave them without even that line. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should just like, if I really want it, I could shrink it down a little. Yeah, that might work. That looks okay. It looks okay right now before the VHS filter is added. If it's sometimes if you make a line really thin, it just like irradiates it, it blows it away to oblivion. Like you can barely even tell it's there. There's already full AI Simpsons. Oh man, I'm sure Mickey's having a tough time. Uh-huh. More Simpsons. Wait, what does he say? Need more Simpsons? How about I bleed more victims? Need more Simpsons? How about I bleed more victims? Uh-huh. Yeah, and it's like people who don't make art and, you know, just generate stuff, they think it's all about being good. They don't realize that being good takes a really long time. They think that you're just like privileged because you're good. They think you've got it really easy if you're good at art. Which is, you know, makes sense why they can't make anything good even with all the powers of Thor. Yeah, it's like a bunch of people pulling the sword, and like they all fail to extract the sword, but like no one tells them that, so they just like get back in line to pull it again. It's like oh my god, it's so fucking embarrassing to hear people try to talk about AI as being like the future. It's just the present, okay? Because, you know, it'll be in the future, but it's like it's already here. It's not getting better. Even when it gets better, it's not better. It's as good as it's gonna get. Which means, and people don't like to hear this, but that means that your imagination is what needs to improve. And you don't actually need a computer for that. And the computer is not very good at helping with that. You know, like, you can ask it to write a rap for you, but I think it knows anything about being a rapper. That's human stuff. Well, like, I remember talking to this dude at a party, and, you know, I was actually really frustrated because I was trying to stuff my face with pasta at this party. It was delicious food. Meanwhile, I'm stuck between a conversation with this fucking guy and my sister. My sister is like vehemently anti AI, and this dude is like a little too pro AI for my tastes. So I'm like stuck between these two extremes, and it's like I'm not even gonna be, you know, I'm not even gonna do my AI centrist thing here because I feel like this guy needs to be taken down, or, you know, he needs to be brought back way too many steps. The frustrating thing is that, like, he's right in a sense, but, like, you know, he's right if you're him and he's wrong if you're me. The thing he was saying is like, oh, AI can generate 10 million books in 5 seconds. It's like, yeah, but like no one will read those. I mean, maybe someone will, but like it's like one of those 50,000 games in one Tiger Electronics things. They're all like the same. It's like, if you're proud of your AI generated art, it's like being proud of a trophy you bought instead of won. Yeah, or more like stole. It is a little like stole. I mean, I think I'm not proud of the stuff I've AI generated, and, you know, I'm maybe even a little ashamed of some of it. I guess I thought it had value to me. Some of it was funny. Some of it was like really cool looking. Like, AI generate me like a abandoned crystal dolphin teal ceramic mega palace with dolphin themed elevators. Go. You know, I generated that. It's like, I'm like looking at this and thinking like, this is like sort of therapeutic to like generate these like really impossible images. And like, you know, like I can do it. I can do it without AI. You know, like Dog of Wisdom. It's like a generated impossible image of a dog flying a plane. It's great. And with AI, it generated like 10 million different versions of that. It's like a dog stewardess, a dog pilot. And like, I legitimately like these images, but I'm not proud of them because I didn't make them. I can't say I made them. I'm proud of having thought of them. And I'm very fascinated that the computer got, in some cases, very close to what I was thinking. Post-prompt clarity. AI generated art is one thing. I can't imagine someone actually reading an AI book knowing it's AI. Yeah. They think you're born with it. Born with the ability to accurately mimic the style of a specific fungus. Yeah, that's true. It's like people who've never tried to make art in their life have decided that I guess that they were right not to try. Because the machine can do it automatically. I don't know. It's like saying you don't need anyone to cook for you because you have a microwave. You know, you're a Chef Boyardee chef. Although Chef Boyardee was originally like kind of classy when he was a real person, not just like a can. I learned that about Sbarro too, that they were actually kind of upscale when they were new. They were like real authentic Italian places. I guess like they got so big that they're now just associated with like the you know, being a chain. I mean, yeah, like the video was saying that they became a gag on The Office. I mean, fuck The Office. I would sooner eat at Sbarro's than I would eat at The Office. I mean, Sbarro's is just like, it's like fine. It's just like, tastes like pizza. I guess the problem, and you know, the joke they were making is that like, why would you go to Sbarro's if you live in New York? And it's like, or no, I don't think he lives in New York in the show. It's just like, why would you go to Sbarro's if you're in New York? It's like, there's like a billion other places that make a good slice of pizza. And it's like, you go to Sbarro's, which is a chain that just like 100 million of around the country. I mean, it's like, I feel like it's a complex joke though, because it's like, it is funny if you get that. Like, if you get the fact that, like, he's in New York, why would you go to Sbarro's? It's not, but the joke isn't necessarily saying that Sbarro's sucks. I mean, I haven't had Sbarro's in, like, 2 decades, but I feel like it's not, like, necessarily bad. It's just, like, you know, nothing you haven't experienced already. Probably better than, like, Domino's. But yeah, the best pizza place in New York is probably that place that like you can get $2 slices from. Probably not $2 anymore though. I guess Thomas is running out of time. I guess I'm also running out of time. Don't need to open VLC. I'm having fun at all costs. Yeah, it's not really animated, huh? Yeah, I don't know. Even in what I do, constantly fighting the forces of laziness. You have to not be lazy, because I had so much fun dabbling with AI, but all it did was make me lazier about art. It is fun. It's not the same as art though. It's like watching TV. If, the TV was a bonfire, you had to keep feeding logs to. Just feed me logs. Oh, sweet. I got some new patrons. Nice. How hard is it to animate? It's not that hard. I think the hard part is just to think that you can do it. If people tell you your whole life that you're good at it, you'll just be like, yeah, I know. I guess maybe that's not all. Like, you actually have to be good at it to be told that. But, like, I think you just do need to think you could do it, or else, like, no. Because, like, there's all kinds of people who aren't very good who think they could do it. And there's all kinds of people who are very good who don't think they could do it. So, it's really about, like, that. Something motivates those people who don't think they can do it. They're not completely paralyzed, I guess, if they're really good. It feels like there are people who just like think, oh well, yeah, for some people, but not me. It's like, I'm not cut out for that. I don't know. Maybe it's not true. Like, what am I saying? You asked how hard it is to animate. You just want to know if you should give up right now. And yeah, maybe, but if you don't, then you might stick with it even though it's hard. I don't know. You can choose your own difficulty level. You can make it really easy on yourself. You don't have to animate the hard way. I like it the hard way. Proudly made the hard way. Broadway the hard way. I just got into this series, so seeing a new episode makes me happy. Is Vera going to be in it? I don't think Vera will be making an appearance. Well, maybe. I actually think she's in this one, actually. I could double check, but I don't think I put her into any of the backgrounds either. Yeah, sorry. There's plenty of other characters though. It's like when you step back from it, you realize like the kind of tricks that the computer could do are like still really different from actual art. Like even my silly little cartoon series is more thought out than just like art for content's sake. I've been working on this since I was 17. 20 years. Yeah, I don't know. It's not actually for 20 years. It's just like keep trying with these characters. And I feel like I've made some pretty good films along the way. Yeah, it's just like every time I have to make, if I actually have a story, like I don't sit around trying to think of episodes of Audrey and Victor. They're sporadic, and I think they always will be. Although I kind of feel like I have a sequel idea to this one, so I probably will not go another few years without making one. I'll probably want to make one right after this one is done. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this is relying on computers too. Look at what I'm doing. I'm like barely even drawing anymore. I am sculpting. It feels like cheating, but I also really think like it I don't know, it gives you the control that you need over your art. So it doesn't feel like I'm doing something that's taking it away from me. It sometimes even takes more time to do this shit, but I like it. Sometimes more fun than drawing. Just like get it perfect the way you want in a way that you could never actually do. Just like drawing the stroke, you can't even do it perfectly. And this is more fun than whiteout, I think. When I do painting, my version of this is just to like, you know, like you make a mistake, I just like draw over it, and then like with the other color, like draw over the part with the mistake, and like I just like do that over and over. And it's like way too much work. Oh shit, crash. It's like when that song is playing in the other room, it freaks me out. Somebody in there? Somebody whispering? They're really robbing themselves of a form of expression when using AI. It's $3 now. I have this problem where I want to do comics, but I always think I'm unable to do it. 2D molding. You have to do blah, blah, blah. My idea sounds like such a hassle. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you. Unable to actually do it. Yeah, I mean, I never forced myself to do it. I never forced myself to art. Sometimes I say, I guess I should do some work, and they just stare at it all day. Sucks. I don't really like doing that. I don't really want to. I actually did that today. I was like, I'm gonna do a stream. I did that like all fucking day. I started streaming at 9 p.m. because I waited so long. I don't know. I guess I was busy watching terrible AI videos. Oh, we all had some fun watching AI shit, I say, as the world burns. Stupid, stupid, sexy AI. Nah, it's not that sexy. Mostly stupid. It's like if you can find a use for it, the people who make the AI would call it stupid because it doesn't effectively sell their product, which is really what they're trying to do, not make art. If you actually made art with it, they would not even recognize it. Like, I don't know. Let's say there's like thing that you wanted to do, but no humans would agree to do it, like making custom sprites for every single class of every single major character in Final Fantasy Tactics. So like in Final Fantasy Tactics, you have characters who are like just like nobodies. They're just like, you know, NPCs that join your party. But you also have people who are like part of the plot and they join your party and you can change their class. Like you could change the normal NPC people, but when you change the class, their sprite does not reflect it. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Your sprite does not reflect the equipment. So like instead of having 100 sprites drawn for all the different, 1,000 sprites drawn for all the equipment and all the different combinations of equipment, that instead they just have AI generate a few hundred drawings of hats on characters. I mean, we already do 3D modeling to do that shit. And then we sell those 3D hat models for money. We say it's a free game and then suddenly you're buying 3D models of hats. Anyway, that's just one idea I had that like it's not I'm not even necessarily saying AI should do it because it'd probably make a lot of mistakes, but that's just like one idea of something that like we can't do because people just don't feel like doing it because it's like too much work and you don't even think about those things. And if AI has done anything good, it's at least gotten me to think about those things. And I kind of want to make another little game. And I have ideas for this game that would be kind of like that. I'm not using AI for it. I'm not doing that shit because, that would that'd be really taking work away from me. I don't want that because I love making pixel art. But like I just realized that there's a lot of things that artists weren't willing to do, or the technology for all of those frames didn't exist. Like how many times have you seen it in a video game? For example, how many times have you seen it in a video game, like, you know, Mario, for example? How many times have you seen it in a game where like something gets bigger, and to show that it's gotten bigger, it just like cycles it between the big sprite and the little sprite. It's just like, whoop, wait, no, it's like, ah. Well, you know the thing, man. It's like it goes zoop, 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 and it shows it like flashes the sprites to show that it's like increasing, but it's really only two drawings. So like, you know, my idea would be to do an animation of every single frame of a thing getting bigger. And it's like artists weren't willing to do that, and it was not feasible for the technology at the time to do that. So for those reasons, we missed out on the thing I'm describing. Like, now it's too late. We just can't have it. But I don't know. I could make it. I could make it. I could make the art that other people weren't willing to make. And I think that's a really interesting thought. But they should have just made like, yeah, like instead of remaking Final Fantasy VII entirely, they should have just made a version of it that had art for every single equipment. I don't know. That's like the human version of AI. I mean, you shouldn't use AI for that. I'm just feeling like that's what AI is for, right? Is making the things that humans just like refuse to do. Not the things that would be difficult for humans, because that ends up being fun, but like the things that humans just flat out won't do. It's like better than nothing, I guess. I'm out of music. And I'm out of energy, so I should probably just end the stream already. How many hours have I been going for? Wow, it's exactly 4 hours right now.